Hi, hello, I'm here. Hold on, I gotta finish getting the game up. I I'm a little bit behind things today, if you couldn't tell. Uh, Load game. Now, does the game? There we go. There's the game. Alright, so I guess we just finished buying cards from Mr. Shopkeeper. Trent is fucking dead. That's right. I remember that now. Also, at work yesterday, and the day before, actually, I was theory crafting new decks like the entire time. Um, so hold on, I'm gonna come over here to a second deck slot. Um, I don't. I like planar block as a wall, but as a wall for zero, but I don't like that it gives my opponent divinity one. I feel like I would forget that, and then it would come back to bite me. So we are taking some inspiration from uh Loon with thaumaturgy and cosmomancy, whatever it was. But we're also throwing in some pyro spells. I'm gonna leave some deck slots open for the other two burns and the other two chain lightnings. Um, Probably this is what I want. These lava whips. Alright, but for now we're gonna just stick with this until I get the rest of the spells needed for that. Yeah, that was just a bit of an idea I had at work. Let's go see who's over here in the West Orbs. Who wants to talk to us? The hour is late. The only sound and conglomerate stir from the restless and the wretched. My knuckles rap on a splinter-ridden door. And there I wait in the swaddling dark for an answer to my call. Will you help me now? With too much guilt to dream. Oh, it's Loon. The knob turns with a click. Taro? Loon rubs the sleep from his eyes. He wakes as well as he can with a gentle yawn. Sorry, Loon, I know it's late. I think it's early, technically. What's going on? Sometimes things are easy to say in your head and difficult to speak out loud. Sometimes they're both. And we're forced to lay our heart bare regardless. Can't sleep anymore. Not with him on my mind. Yeah, I know. We can't just not do anything. Driving me insane, Lou, like an itch in the brain. I know that you feel the same way. I feel it in my fucking bones. You're the ones who found him, after all. I Nothing we can do. Not anymore. We can find out the truth. I chew on the inside of my cheek between words. It's how a taste greets me and her. I I don't want to say this because he's our friend, but um I think Loon may have been involved with Trent's death. Specifically because Loon was with us the entire time and was like, "Oh no, please, I insist. Let me take you to Trent." Before we found his body. I don't know. I want to look around Trent's room, see if I can find anything. And I know that you have the dorm keys. He blinks a few more times, then peeks his head out his doorway to peer down both ends of the hall. Yarm not have a very stern conversation with you about not getting involved, because he did with me. And he mentioned the hands of the host are like at least 6 times. That might not mean much to you, but I've been packed one long enough to appropriately wet my jimmies at their mention. I'm aware. I want to look into this anyway. If you don't want to, just give me the keys. If I get caught, I'll say I stole them. Loon stares back blankly. A moment later, he lets out a monstrous sigh, cursing up a storm under his breath. No, damn it, I'm going with you. If we're still here, I'd never hear the end of it if I let you do this alone. I flash him a soft smile. Appreciated. Yeah, yeah. Get caught and tell them you kidnapped me. Less appreciated, but understandable. I tiptoe through the dormitory halls, holding my breath as if a single pin drop might bring hell itself upon us. Um, until, of course, Loon mentions that there's barely 20 students left in this part of the dorms. Trent's dorm room is one hall down and two left turns from Loon's own. His door reads 592, and a small chalkboard hangs just beneath the room number. It affectionately reads, "Please knock. All parties present may not be wearing pants." Then pulls a ring of 20 or so keys and shoves a thin iron number into the lock on Fred's door. He does not turn it. Instead, he taps the door twice per the sign's instruction. We wait for sound. A cry, a breath shuffling behind the door. The dead do not speak. Not in this world, anyway. It opens the door, leaning his way into the frame. Yeah, I said the door stuck a bit. Air inside is stale. Open curtains let in rays from moonlight, exposing little specks of dust which rouse from their slumber as Loon and I traipse about the room. Bed is uncapped. A small bedside table holds a stack of 3 books, all science fiction. Beside that is an empty box of Trench fucked! Holy shit! Trench fucked? Damn! I do want to make sure that, I am live. Um, are we good over here? Yeah, okay. Good over here. You're good over here. Okay. Not good over on Restream, which says I've only been live for 3 minutes. Alright, hold on, let me actually. Oh, Ty first. Hello, Ty. And your free cookies. Sorry, I got a couple of Pokemon Go notifications just now. Lowering my bitrate seems to have actually helped quite a bit. Empty box of what's? Yeah, no, Trent fucked apparently, which is great news. Trent was banging. Yeah, a little thing about Trent. He got around. Yeah, no, that's news to me. I thought Trent would have kept to himself. Like, a lot. He did have muscles basically bulging out of his uniform. Wasn't the. Yeah? Trent? Trent fucked. Holy shit! Hold on, I need a second to like take this all in. This is Trent fucked. Also, I'm absolutely going to lose this battle. This rocket grunt is fucking me up. Goddamn, Trent fucked. That's great. And apparently his dick was huge. That's also great to find out about Trent. What Taro, don't act like you don't know what Loon is talking about here. So is he seeing anyone? Because I feel like that would definitely be someone to talk to. I don't think so. He was a bit more of a free spirit, a non-committal and all that. I mean, but like he was maybe that's what it was. Uh, like one of his flings thought that they were his fling thought that they were a thing, and then got a little upset finding out that they were not like a thing. There are a few people we could ask, ones he spent more time with than most, but they're all off campus for the break, I'm fairly sure. I do know one girl still on campus we could try asking. What is it like? Is it Evie? Were Trent and Evie banging? Actually, I think Trent slept with her and her brother on a different occasion. God damn, Trent! I didn't realize that you also swung both ways. Holy shit, man! Yeah, liked all kinds. God damn, Trent. We have learned more about Trent in the last 5 minutes than I would have ever expected. Um, the I tend to prefer men, but teach their own. I tend to prefer women, but teach their own. Seems like Trent and I were playing for the same. God damn! Holy shit! I am a bit of a girl liker. Really? I catch a hint of disappointment. God, Loon also. Were Loon and Trent fucking? Who was Trent not fucking? Jesus Christ! In any case, we should hurry. The last thing we need is someone spotting us rummaging through a dead student's room. Oh, fair enough. God damn. Loon and I divide and conquer. Takes a look through Trent's closet, book bag, and bookshelf while I survey his desk and nightstand. His room is a bit messier than I would have expected. Old cups of ramen and half-eaten bowls of cereal litter his desk. And from the looks most, they're more than just a few days old. The bin under his desk is full of crumpled up papers, mostly recycled coursework. As I set the bin back down, a small dusting of gray plumes up from inside. I glance at my hands and realize they're covered in a thick gray dust. I sniff it. It is faintly reminiscent of campfires, or at least smoky to be sure. Ash. I don't suppose burning old homework assignments is typical here. Not particularly. I think Trent may have been trying to get rid of something, or maybe hide it, or maybe he wanted something gone enough to burn it at the very least. His desk drawers prove mostly empty outside the odd pen, but there's a small notepad with room numbers listed on every line. Next to the room numbers are small descriptions in parentheses. The first one says redhead with the stockings. The second got. So Trent didn't just fuck. He did not just bang. Trent fucked. Holy shit. He was a fuck boy. The second, guy with cute moans. Flip a couple of pages and it just keeps on going. Jesus, dude. Then I flip a couple more pages and spot a small calendar. He's drawn out with notations by days of the week. Monday, Ariana stressed about alchemical final. Leave ice cream by her door. Thursday, Sean strapped on cash. Slipped 20 into his book bag during Excel. Knot rises into my throat. Tightens until my eyes begin to glisten. I turn a few more pages. Wednesday, Vic's shutting down again. Try something fun. Arts and crafts? Movie night? Thursday, Sev's locked in room. Ask about her play. Friday, bring quizzle pudding. Anything but tapioca. Close the notebook. Really cared about them all. And not just the club members by the looks of it. My head feels a bit light. I take a seat on his bed and tuck Trent's notebook into my jacket. My heart pumps blood hard through my veins. A tinge of anger flushes through me. Who would want to hurt this guy? And how could they even stomach it besides? On the other side of the room, Loon mumbles. Odd. Snap from my stupor. Find something? Maybe. He walks over to the bed and drops a large blue tome in my lap. The cover is embroidered with a strange spherical symbol rather than text. I open to a random page. A dull throb strikes my head almost instantly, like someone took a hammer to my temples. All the other stuff in his bag were for his classes. This one isn't. Was Drent the one who was going through the forbidden section? How do you know? Class material always comes from the school library. They're checked out the library proper, they're given a small tag on the side. They're removable by physical means and most eldritch means. If you don't want to burn the book anyway. This book doesn't have a tag. Plus, it's not something I recognize. Besides, it's in the language of the realm beyond. So, unless he took up linguistics in his spare time, I'm not even sure how he'd begin reading them. Assuming you can't read it either. Squints his eyes at the words. This one is, food? Meal? Hungry? Yeah, I got nothing. Run my fingers up the book's spine. Like shiver works through my body. There's something familiar about this thing. Loud tapping, like shuffling echoes, somewhere in the hallway outside. Then the knife frees in place, and I find myself holding my breath again. He whispers, "Time to go." I nod in reply. Snag the strange book and Trent's personal notepad as the pair of us slink out the room and back into the dormitory's darkened halls. Hearts pumping and spiked with fear-driven adrenaline, we skip any cursory goodbyes. Instead, a curt nod suffices, and the unspoken promise that neither of us will quit until we're dead or done. Alright, let's get some cards. Pyro. Another Earth Spike. You could spend today with Try or Evie, it looks like. The Organ Hall. That's not chain lightning. No, that's normal lightning. Hunger. Gain Catalyze 7, lose 2 reserve. I am tempted to also add Thought Covenant, but I don't have a lot of ones in this deck. Then again, I'm running low on ones in this one as well. Alright, let's go talk to Yaram. I assume that's what we're going to Yaram's office for. Yaram's office is surprisingly uncluttered in comparison to my previous visits. There are notably less documents on his desk and more than a few empty spaces on his bookshelf. His jars of fireflies still float about the room, aimless and serene. However, their glow is dull, as if sleeping. Alright, Taro, what is this all about? Glances at a simple white-faced watch on his wrist. Somewhere better to be? Take no offense by it. Most days I would be thrilled to answer whatever inane questions you brought me. The hands of the host's presence on campus has, unfortunately, complicated matters. I haven't seen him. Really? Intriguing. I thought they'd make contact with you by now. In any case, my time is pressed. For what reason did you request the visit, boy? Simple question, yet impossible all the same. There are a million things I want to ask you. What aren't you telling us about Trent? Are the rest of us in danger? Is a club member a suspect? After all, whoever murdered him clearly had a key for the club room, or the means to get past the wards at least. And then there's the strange tome Luna and I found in his room. My attempts to read it have all crashed and burned. The only thing I've ascertained is that every time I open the book, my head begins to ache and my stomach begins to churn. There's no way I can tell him any of that, though. Who's to say the simple act of breaking into Trent's room wouldn't be offense enough to send me back to the gardens? Hold on, give me a second. Yarm snaps his fingers at me. You'd be so kind, please daydream on your own time. Yes, sorry. I'm here to talk about your daughter, actually. What about said Freya? Professor, first I'd like to apologize, as I'm not sure there's a respectful way to put this, but what is the beef with you two? Whatever it is, why does it seem like it crawled up her ass and decided to make it permanent residence there? Watch your tone, Taro. Hey, I prefaced it with an apology. Lips press into a thin line. Any presumed turmoil within our family is our own business. Furthermore, this conversation is far from appropriate given our relationship as teacher and student. There's the guy who had me picking out presents for her a little more than a week ago. Yeah, I put two and two together. Oh, posture check. Posture is actually good right now, believe it or not. But I did just mix water, so I will take care of that. Also, high store. You are correct, Taro. That was a mistake on my part. As such, it would probably be best we end our discussion with your departure. I click my tongue. Oh, no, I'm not leaving until I know why Seven wants to tear my head off every time I run into her. I don't know what's happened between you, but whatever it is, the matter is clearly bleeding into the rest of her life. And she's taking it out on whoever she happens to run into in the hallway. And before you suggest that perhaps she just doesn't like me, I'm positive I'm not the only one. Even the other club members, her friends presumably, have seemed reluctant to interact with her whenever she's brought up. And judging by how hard they're trying, Howard Trent was still trying, I'm fairly sure this is new. So come on, man, why is she pushing everyone away? Professor Yarm taps the pen 3 times at his desk before setting it down gently beside a framed picture. He looks upon the image wistfully, if not mournfully. It's fake. Let me guess. Seven's mom / his wife died, and Yaram was like powerless to stop it, and Seven blames him for it. Eyes vacant, waiting to be filled by the memory of a time long past. And he is quiet for more than a moment. I presume Zen Freya has not told you, then. Told me? The origin of her new moniker. No, she hasn't. He leans back in his chair and rubs some of the exhaustion from his eyes. When she was little, we called her our little miracle. And she was. She certainly was. Before Zenfreya, Clara and I, mother, had tried to conceive for years, to no avail. The year before Zenny's birth, her mother suffered another miscarriage, our third, and it almost killed her. The toil on us was he couldn't do it any longer. Clara was ready to give up, and I saw deep down how much that was breaking her. She had always wanted children, a family. Clara and me, both of us had been raised in the pact-sworn world. And I am sorry to say, Taro, for many it is not an easy life. All she ever wanted was a semblance of normality. Something that a normal person, a normal woman outside the realm of pacts and malicious entities and shadowy governments might take for granted. And when I saw the realization in her eyes that, once again, she couldn't even have this one sapling of teeth, I made a mistake. Taro. The same we've all made. You made a pact. I did. For safe delivery and a healthy child. contacted something very old and very distant. Spoke with it in the dead of night through a medium of intention and blood. And when the deed was done, I woke my wife, unsuspecting, and convinced her that we should try again. Zenfrey was born 9 months later. It was just as we had hoped. So beautiful. Baby girl with tufts of hair like fire and blood. I had never seen Clara so happy. Was it that Yarm said to me on the first day, in the darkness of that wrought iron cell, pact sworn or born of our own mistakes? What happened was that dwell in the realm beyond do not give, Taro. They take. If you are very lucky, like me, sometimes you are allowed some measure of consolation in return. Nonetheless, the Eldritch took. The moment of Zenfrey's birth, there were 7 other women in the hospital in the thrall of childbirth, and each of their children were stillborn horrors. Shriveled husks delivered in coatings of pustules and sores, fleshless and drained. And at once, I knew what I had done. Years later, when Zenfrey was still a child, I confided the truth in my wife, Clara. It caused us problems for a time, but we worked through it nonetheless. And then, early last year, Clara passed. Shit. Sorry, Professor. Raises a hand to silence me. His eyes glisten. They reflect the tender azure ambience afforded his office by his swathing of fireflies. Though his voice remained steady, stoic, even. After the funeral, Zenfrey spent some time going through her mother's things. Old trinkets and such. Mementos for the heart. It seems she kept a journal. And said Zenfrey found out about her birth. You have the right of it. I lean back in my own seat. To be honest, I don't blame her for being angry. What a thing to learn and to have no say in it all. Just after losing her mom. I would not presume to orchestrate the content of your relationship with my daughter, but if I may be a father rather than a professor for a moment, I would ask you to give her a chance and apologize in her stead. The fault, dear boy, is my own. Now, things are rarely that simple, are they? Rarely, yes. A moment of silence passes between us. Though, to his credit, I do not feel awkward or uncomfortable, but merely pensive. Tell me, Taro, if you were in her stead, your parents had done what I have, would you forgive me? My parents wouldn't have cared, not enough to think they need forgiveness. I don't know, things between us were complicated. If there's anything I regret, it's that we never worked our problems out. The only thing that ever gave them a veneer of happiness was my brother, Merritt. And that's only because he was their golden boy. Even I am surprised by the bitterness which edges my voice. They never saw us as children. We were fucking lottery tickets to get them out of a shitty life of their own making. If we couldn't do that, we were nothing to them. Parasites. Mistakes that ate away at their youth. As if it was our decision not to wear a fucking condom. As if we were the ones who asked to be born. It's a loaded question, Yaram. There wasn't a single thing those narcissists had done in their life that they think would warrant a drop of forgiveness. They were rank manipulators and egoists. The knot in my throat hardens, and I hate that there are tears in my eyes. And I, more than anything in the world, hate, like a pit of fucking cold in my stomach. I will never get to tell them that this eldritch bullshit took that from me. That I took that opportunity from myself. Your arm is quiet as I wipe tears from my cheeks with the back of my sleeve. I'm sorry, Tara. Truly. Don't be. wasn't your doing. You were failed. As a child, you were failed. May not be a perfect man. I am far from a perfect father, but I can recognize that much. It is for that, young man, that I am ever so sorry. There is a wall that many build. It is made of clay and brick and thorns, laid one stone at a time and mortared with remembrances of things that hurt so dearly, things done by those with which you should feel safe, swaddled away from the cold in a loving warmth. And when someone knocks at this wall, for good or ill, the thorns dig. Desperate throw to remain. Push my tears down, down into my chest. I suffocate them, so that they may never escape again. We were talking about sound. My voice is terse, but clear. Yarn stared at me for a moment, observing. Of course, Yarn rests back in his chair. His eyes are thick with dark circles. His shoulders seem too heavy for the simple act of breathing. You've given me some things to think about, kid. For that, and for looking out for my daughter, I thank you. Sure. Though I really came here just because she keeps yelling at me. Still, I appreciate the sentiment. I'll have to ask you to leave now. I'm afraid I need some time to myself. No problem, Professor. Could probably use some of that myself. But a suggestion I make for the door. And just as I'm about to leave, I hear him say, "Do stay out of trouble, kid. Believe it or not, I am rooting for you. And I hardly believe I am the only one." God, I love Yarn. He's great. Yeah, but who do I hang out with today? Also, where's Shopkeeper? Can't find Shopkeeper. I guess let's go hang out with Try. Yeah. Later that afternoon, I find myself exploring the facilities residing in the Student Community Center. I rifle through an information kiosk. Pamphlets of varying clubs are advertised in uncharacteristically colorful designs for Glomrath's general aesthetic. And I'm reminded of why Yarn placed me in the Kamifuda Club. In his words, they were the only club with a campus presence during the break. Met all the members now. Loon, Evie, Vix, Try, Seven, Queisel, and of course, Trent. Strange bunch, sure, but I don't see why they'd be sequestered to the school. At least not before the whole tragedy with Trent. Community center is dimly lit. Yet, among the darkness, there are brief flashes of orange and amber light. The strange illumination comes from a remote room not far from the main chamber. Take a peek through a small crack in the door. The room bears a striking resemblance to our own clubroom. Take it that the template was used heavily by the campus's architect. The flashes come from a small glass cylinder atop one of the tables. Try sits before it, moving a torrent of red energy within the glass with methodical rolls of arrest. She seems deep in focus, eyes alight with the red glow of eldritch flames. I don't want to spy because that feels creepy, but I don't want to knock and enter and disrupt her concentration. But I feel like this is what she'd be more prepared for. I knock politely, counting to 3 in my head before entering the room. Try waits patiently as I enter. Her hands are folded delicately in her lap, and the swirl of fire in the cylinder before her plaintively ceases. Good afternoon, Taro. Afternoon. I was checking out this part of campus and saw the fireworks through the door. She glances at the glass cylinder. Nothing to be alarmed about. Or are you, once again, merely succumbing to your cat-like curiosity? My motivations may or may not have been based entirely in inquisition. Why does space no longer work? Hold on. Um. Oh no, Space's recentered camera. I'm glad that I can have two things. Okay. What were you doing? She drums her finger on the table for a moment. Sit. I oblige her. Try to slide the strange cylinder toward the center of the table. Closely, I realize it is not glass, but some other thicker, translucent material. I was in the thrall of a research project. Students at Glomrod are tasked with trials specific to the circumstances of their Eldritch Pact. Passing said trials is what allows them to move on from these halls. Yara mentioned something to that effect, though I haven't heard anything about my trials. Your situation is a bit different, I presume. I understand the pale hosts are watching you closely. Wonder if that feels a bit like Mistress Death herself slumbering in your shadow. I rub a tightening knot in my left shoulder. Not an inaccurate description. In any case, Gloomrat's uh Gloomrat's faculty council gave me specific instructions as to my current trial. Rather mundane assignment on the stabilization of pyromancy. Supposed to demonstrate use cases, practical applications for pyromancy in the Paxhorn community's growing energy sector. Mundane assignments? However, in my research for their trial, I happened upon a more promising venture. Thus, as a personal project, I began looking into the interfacing between different disciplines of the eldritch arts. In this case, pyromancy, the manipulation of a primal magic in the domain of fire and thermal energies, and sacromancy, sacrificial and blood pact studies. There is a light in her eyes as she speaks of the eldritch that wasn't present before. It burns with fervor. Yet her explanations to me continue callously, or cautiously, meticulously, and most importantly, thoughtfully. There is a great care placed in her each and every word. That certainly sounds very involved and complicated. Maybe I'm exposing my own ignorance here, but why? Why perform these studies? Humanity exists in a void, Terra, given only a tightrope to walk on. And to lose our bounds means to fall into a deep and dark abyss. Our only guiding light is a distant moon, an eldritch moon. And if we are to reach it, we must pave our path rather than continue to tramp. Innovation may be our stairway, or if we ignore it, a phantom witnessed from our very graves. Her voice speaks without pretension, only the gentle certainty of, I suppose, her harsh truth. I reach out and grab the glass-like cylinder. It is surprisingly heavy, and my fingers welcome the warmth still permeating its casing. Yeah, but why do you study this? I am not sure I understand your question, Taro. I get the importance of it all, progress and goodness and yada yada. It all sounds very altruistic. But why are you taken with all of this? She takes the little glass tube from me, silent as a ghost, keeps it in her hands, exhales, watches as her breath fogs the curious glass. Side, a little ballerina formed of white blue ice pirouettes to the cadence of a long dead tune. Like a tiny music box, living by her cold touch. The dancer spins, slowly, gently, filling her pupils with a figure in frostbitten white. We find the things we can bear, Taro, and let the molder rest. I study her strange fixation. Oh, entranced by a construct of her own making, yes, but more than that. Something, I think, from long ago. I think, I don't know what she'd like more. Would she like space to reflect, or would she? I don't know if I could pull her out of whatever memory she's took herself into. Um, I'll try to make her laugh. I shift in my seat. A glance off the surreal glass-like structure catches my eye. It ignites, perhaps a very appropriate spark. Seems to me that, with very little adjustment, the casing is just about the right shape. Shape? For a different sort of experiment. She pulls herself from her stupor. I flash her a smile. Things resistant to heat, isn't it? That's correct. And force, at least a little. I suppose. Try, have you ever launched a bottle rocket? No. Would you like to? Why? Innovation, Trisella. The stairway to our enlightenment. I'm beginning to doubt you understood me earlier. And who are you, O rocketless one, to judge me from your place of ignorance? I hop out of the chair, scooping the little faux glass bastard before she can object. Push open a nearby window and set it upon the windowsill carefully. Imagine you can do the honors. Just a little forward combustion. Easy for someone of your talents. I don't see the point of this. Furthermore, we'd likely be destroying this container, which is university property. Seriously telling me there isn't a professor around here who can just replace this with a little snap of their fingers? Well, aha, I knew it! Come on, come on! Try joins me by the window with a sigh. She hovers a hand over the cylinder and alters the shape slightly with what almost seems like a wince. Oh, much better. It'll really fly now. Very well. If this will satisfy you enough to leave me to my research, do it. Suppose I'll do it! Her fingertips steam with a sunset-like vapor. In a flash of light, the makeshift rocket shoots into the air like a comet. A trail of golden smoke marks its path into Gloomrot's cloudless sky. Look at it go! And it reaches higher and higher. Finally, arching downward only when the rocket seems nigh close enough to touch Gloomrot's silvered moon. And then plummets straight down, a gold-tailed missile, until, oh shit, the rocket crash lands in a thicket of greenery far below, exploding in a cacophony of flames and grass shrapnel. Just beside where Professor Yarn happens to be sitting eating a cold-cut sandwich. Ooh. I duck behind the cover of the window, pulling Try with me a moment after. Far below, some very specific expletives fill the air. Shit, oh shit. Okay, yeah, that's my bad. We should head downstairs to help clean. Are you crazy? No, he can't know that we were up here. Consequences will not be. Another pair of expletives ring through Gloomrot's stone halls. Make out the familiar sounds of Yarn portal magic and flickering lights not far from our current room. I grab Try by the hand and begin to run. I was never the kind of guy who could run a 5-minute mile, but you'd be surprised how quick he can move in peril. Especially when said peril is the wrath of an angered pack-torn who's just lost his coveted 2 o'clock snack time. Luckily for me, Try moves just as fast as I can. And muting her scolding is far less terrifying than the flashing lights that erupt behind us as Yarm stomps into the scene of our crime. Pyromantic mischief. Launch a rocket with Try. Oh wow, tons of cards everywhere. Okay, hold on. So, a duel to move on. Let's grab this card from the study halls. Pyromancy. That's another fireball. I think that's my 3rd fireball. Community Center. There's a duel in the West Dorms and Evie in the Upper West Dorms. Grab this card from the East. I think that's a new one. I'll have to check that out in a second. And that's another lava wet. Flame Tongue, Incense 3, and Reclaim. I do like that. And honestly, I think. Oops. I wanted to go over here. I do think I'll take Attunement. Just like to keep our energy up, because a lot of these are kind of expensive spells, like Lava Whip and Chain Lightning. Those are kind of costly. Um, let's go talk to Mr. Shopkeeper. Again, I slip into the shopkeeper's domain. Welcome, heir of the temporal fires. Hello again, shopkeeper. What have you got in stock? Oh, geez, full. One with nature. Abandon, consume one. Gain 3 reserve. I don't like consume. Soul. Legendary finality completes. Gain concentration 1. Gain 1 divinity at the start of each round. Do you have. Oh, wait. Another enchanter. Yes. Chain lightning. Absolutely. Gain focus 3. Opponent gains focus 3. Gain focus 1. That's actually a pretty decent wall. I'll take that for my Kermit deck. I think I'll actually take that over warding. Actually, no, I'll take it over glimmering. There we go. Kamifuda Club is for next chapter. We've got a duel and Evie, but I've actually got to run to the bathroom real fast. Wait, have you guys not been able to hear the game this entire time? No. Oh, I've been live for almost an hour and there's been no game audio. Oops. Alright, sorry about that. Oh, I'm back now. Alright, let's do this duel over in the West Dorms. One day on my way back from the university showers, I spot a familiar green-haired chap in the hallway. The campus air is cool, and despite having just left a torrent of hot water and steam, the damp hair drips refreshingly onto the shoulders of my uniform, soaking it with a modest chill. Crystal's back is turned away from me at the end of the hall. He stands there, facing the wall. The boy is hunched over, more than is typical, and low rhythmic murmurs echo from his direction. Is everything alright? Oh, his eyes are. But Quizzle doesn't respond. He remains pressed against the step. It springs to the very air as I approach. My heart begins to drum in my ears. Fuck me, this is a bad idea. A very bad idea. But if Quiz needs help, slow approach. Quiz? Say his name calm and clear. When I'm close enough, I set a hand on his shoulder. Pain, searing pain. I yank my hand away. The flesh under my palm steams. It flushes a deep red. The small spot where I touched him is eaten away by a sickly green aura, chafing against my skin like oil on water. And beg, and beg, and beg. It won't let us go. It wants to sleep. It tires of slumber. And you are not enough. Whoa, okay. Grizzle, it's me, Taro. Alright, just calm down for a second. 4 cards float into his hands slowly. They fume with a thick green miasma. It smells of rotted meat and bile, like mold and feces biting on the back of my throat. I cover my mouth to force down the vomit, and then draw my cards. Nothing else to defend myself the only way I know. I really wish that we had the last few cards to finish up this one, because I want to give this a test run. Do I have another lightning? I do. But we just need 2 more chain lightnings. Actually, I think instead of hunger, I'm going to put Dragon's Breath. I mean, not like I'm using this deck. I'm using this one. $88. I'm going first. Let's start with Bulwark. Then I'll go for a Shield. Opponent gains Inhibit 7. Alright, let's burn some of that Inhibit. Harrison. Scarab of Corrosion. Abandoned. Desolate. Whenever this spell does damage to another spell, destroy that spell. Gains weakened 1. All spells have -1 power. Your opponent gains weakened 1. Weakening my spellcraft? Tells me I must obey. Poison Fallout. Gain Poison Ritual 1. If I pass by priority, your opponent takes 1 damage. Fourth Plague. Oh, and this copies onto all lanes. And it goes for Cure. Hi, Blitz. You're good. And then that finishes... Let's stop before someone gets hurt. You are meant to fight now. It will be angered if you do not. Oh my god, stop hitting me with the Inhibit, dude. Alright, but this'll take care of the 13 of them. No, you see, this chain lightning is fine because it doesn't have fucking pre-strike 2 billion. Poison spread. On fight, opponent gains inhibit 3. Oxtrogram. Legendary complete. One gains Oxtrogram 1. Whenever you take damage, take an additional 1 damage. Oh. Scarab of Corrosion. Gains weakened 1. When it fights, opponent gains weakened 1. But it does abandon him. I don't want to use Quake here. Sod Covenant. Alright. Let's go there. Got 6 now. I think I'll just put Soothings here. Okay, it does destroy his ritual though. And I'll gain this on Energy Drain for him. Oh, all 3 inner peace. That's great. Quiz, what's going on? You okay? Sorry, the choice is not mine. Yeah, something is up with Quiz right now, too. Toxic Rain. Inhibit 6. God damn it, dude. Stop, please. Oh, I'm glad I've got all these shards, because these are just burning that away. Alright, just Thought Covenant. Poison Spread. When it fights, it gives me Inhibit 3! Because it's just meant to make Shard and Burn useless. Yeah, Inhibit makes my next sorcery have minus however much Inhibit I have. And as far as I'm aware, there's no way to, like, get rid of Inhibit. Without, like, just casting spells. Alright. Yeah, Chain Lightning's power 3. I don't have it in this deck, thankfully. Also, I have this weakened 2 debuff. All my spells have minus 2 power. He's got it as well, though, so... but he's about to throw another poison ritual on me. Wait, actually, yeah, no, Shard is entirely useless now because of weakened. When it fights, I take damage 2 times. It doesn't matter because shield will cover that, thankfully. Oh, I shouldn't have put that there. God damn it. But because this has Veil, it's not affected by the weakened 2. Parasite. Weakening. Alright, well, he got Poison Ritual off again. Oh, as well as... That's gonna give me Inhibit 11. Alright, shards are useless because of weakened 2. I can't even... Oh my god. I don't want to drop Arcane Explosion or Quake here. I can afford to, but I don't want to. Can't even Enchanters at 0 here. Oh my god. I've got to. Wait, do you hear it too? Stone. Inhibit 7. God damn it, I just got rid of all this inhibit, dude. Oh, debuff deck got hands. Unfortunately, so do I. That's Inhibit 11 right there. I'll do this to just at least draw. His priorities ended. Oh, I shouldn't have put that there. Alright, well... Oh, cool, and I won there. A bunch of Eldermancy. Otherworldly Seed. Legendary Vampirism. Obliterate. Cascade Inhibit 8. I think an Eldermancy Sacromancy deck might go kind of insane. Like, not for me, but in the right hands, that deck would go kind of insane. You arrive stripped of husked marionettes. For your tenacity, your vessel opens. Beg a star for strength, and it gives itself in measure. But for your compassion, vessels heal, and you leave swaddled in cotton, and a love demure. Cards float back into his hands. Quizzle hides them in his coat and pocket. He looks me once over. His pupils tremble in abject terror. Wait, are you feeling better? He nods. It is solemn, somber. I'm sorry. It said that we would have to hurt you. Who said that, Quizzle? But he just shakes his head. It doesn't mean it. It wants you to be strong. His eyes fog over again, though only for the briefest of moments. I'm supposed to go. Try to stop him, but he runs quickly in the other direction. Catch myself gnawing on the inside of my cheek again. The damned stress. I notice in the grimy residue of our duel from my uniform. There's a new hole in my blazer, as if something melted straight through the fabric. Trent would have known what to do. He seemed to have an answer to help everyone. Oh yeah, Blitz. An important thing we learned about Trent earlier. Trent, fuck. He got around. And it was not just women he was fucking. He was one of those any hole the goal kind of guy. We found that earlier. Loon and Tara went snooping through his dorm. Found an empty box of condom, and Loon informed us of it. It's just an important character building aspect to know about Trent. My current working theory is because he got around so much, someone thought the two of them were exclusive, and then they found out that Trent was not indeed exclusive, and then they murdered him for it. That's just the current working theory. A part of me considers consulting Yaram, but if Quizzle's situation is anything like my own, that means locking him away. Maybe for now it's best to tackle whatever is going on here on my own. Let's hope I don't live to regret it. Yeah, also, I started working on a second deck. It is Thaumaturgy, Cosmomancy, whatever it is, as well as Pyromancy. The only things that we're missing for this are actually just one more Chain Lightning now. Because we got Thaumaturgy to defend and heal ourselves with. Okay, I need to look at what this thing is called, because I do not remember. Ceranomancy, that's what it was. We got Ceranomancy for, like, spam ability. And then we have Pyromancy for buffing the spammable. Because this gives us Influence 1 every time it hits an opponent. I'd slam down 3 of these. I am tempted to also grab Zest, but I don't know. But, yeah. We're just missing one Chain Lightning for that. Let me go see if Shopkeeper has it. Sorry, Evie, I'll come back in a second. Imperishable, what? Sorcery is not destroyed if it deals damage to its opponent. Fight, take 3 damage, opponent takes 3 damage. And now. In Catalyzation 6. I like that, and that's a Thaumaturgy. The Scarab of Corrosion, gain weakened 1, opponent gains weakened 1. That's just a nasty card. Also, I figured out that Quizly uses Eldermancy. I did have that realization. Channel 1 energy takes 7 damage? No, thank you. I'll take this ritual. I did not realize that was going to run me so much. The Eye of Zashrazal. Opponent passes priority. Opponent takes 2 damage 2 times. I think we'll just call that there. No, it was a Thaumaturgy spell. It was Radiance. It's a ritual. Honestly, this fulfills the purpose of Dragon's Breath. But actually, Purification Rites kind of sucks ass. I misread it. I thought it was whenever I take 1 damage, I gain 1 reserve. So let's grab Radiance there. We just need 1 more Chain Lightning, and then we can start playing with this deck. Alright. Evie, I love you. I do think Evie is my favorite so far. As the day drags on, the skies outside are beset with the growing gloom of the storm. Like most rainy days, I find myself thinking on the comfort of a good book. I head to the library. I fucking do not. I'm heading to the Upper West dorms. For the business of literature, yes, but hoping in the back of my mind that I might run into Evie as well. The sounds of thunder outside bleed into the library's typically sanctified sound. I understand how he became the pillar, but how did he initially end up in them? The theory is that he perished in his attempts to contact an eldritch one. Many scholars believe those who die in that manner, their consciousness is close enough to the realm beyond, become trapped in the nightmare. While out here, their body withers and dies. As for how, it is implied he used a Marathian crown. I remember that from chapter 2. It's like an amplification device, right? For contacting the realm beyond? Basically, yeah. It is said to restrain the will of the wearer, thus allowing easier transference. In practice, however, most who have tried the crown simply go insane, as they've been outlawed by the Pale Host. Morbid. But also cool. Right? I love how she lights up. I love it when she does this. Evie is great. Library that isn't actually there. Because the shopkeeper's portal keeps... no, the shopkeeper's portal apparently just moves around. Also, I know I just got back from the bathroom, but I need to go grab a snack. I am starving. Hold on, why is the audio not showing up in the BRB? Okay. I've had a snack. And I've had a drink. And as I was snacking on my break, I found out that apparently O.J. Simpson died yesterday. Man, I sure hope no one puts two and two together that O.J. Simpson died yesterday and that I didn't stream yesterday. I hope no one puts two and two together in the wrong way. I'm glad you liked it. Most people at the university just treat it all like required reading. Really? I mean, it is a little dense. I don't mean anything by that, Blitz. Trust me, I was home all day yesterday. Didn't even go to work. I don't think you should be implying what I'm implying. Look, I'm not implying anything. I'm just saying I couldn't stream yesterday. Doctor saw it. He was home all day. He had like a migraine or something. I don't know. You think I willingly talked to him? Do I have an alibi? I mean, I was home all day. Like, my alibi would be my family. But your family can't be alibis because, like, conflict of interest or whatever. But considering what we're literally bound to all of these things, the lore is fairly fascinating. Evie stares back at me. Her face is flushed, but the first time I've noticed, she doesn't break eye contact. I realize my heart's beating. Whoa. Okay, it's a little fast to be romancing Evie. Yeah, no, she never told us the ending to the story about the fishing village. Oh, you mean about the Rising of Narleth, the Pale Star? Sure, I would be happy to finish, Tara. She goes silent for a minute, deep in thought. Rallo, the guy who lived just outside town, had just discovered the lake in the dead of night. The villagers were entranced, walking toward a light in the water. And what came out? Of course, I love Evie. I think Evie's my favorite character so far. She cleared her throat. The fog was thick around the shoreline, though the ghostly white light from beneath the lake seemed to glitter through. The fish merchant stood at the edge of the lake, atop a bloody tarp. He walked ankle-deep into the tide and wrenched his hand into the lake, pulling out a dark, struggling mass about as large as he. It was a grotesque creature, fleshy and pink with sea-green fish scales. Putrid black sludge oozed from its orifices. It had no legs or fins, but some amalgamation of the two, partly fused together as it writhed in the dirt. Wailing, a gut-shredding shriek from the gullet of a bulbous, pustule-infested head. And Rollo, still hiding in a small shack just off the shore, dropped his lantern. Among the chorus of wails, the shattered glass of his lantern echoed through the night. And the fish merchant turned, spotted him, and leveled a gaze at old Rollo with a smile. Rollo panicked. He burst out of the fishing shack in a sweat. Hardly noticed as the lantern oil caught in the old lines behind him, setting the shack ablaze. The air was thick with a pungent, fishy odor. It caught in his throat, forcing a reflex of bile to spurt from his gut. Screams reverberated through the fog, rising from any and every direction as Rollo desperately dashed through the village, only to fall to the dirt as a creature clawed into his leg from behind. A blow to his head sundered his senses. Rollo lay defenseless, blinking to and from consciousness as a horde of the creatures laid their hands upon his flesh. They did not devour him. No, they dragged him to the lake, the light. As he touched the waters, Rollo swore that although the mist was cold, the light was warm, wondrous and pulsing. calling to the wants in his hollow flesh, that filled his every sensation with rivers of euphoria, the sharp pleasures of something far beyond. And soon he was no longer dragged through these miry waters. Soon Rallo swam, purposed and free. He swam into the pale light, until he awoke in the dark. Evie stops. She waits patiently for my reaction. And then what happened? He became one of those things? Or... no one knows. And the bodies went missing. Evie asking what I was up to yesterday at 2:59 p.m. What do you mean no one knows? He never told anyone the rest of what happened that night. Not even his wife, children, or greatest confidants. He survived then. Evie nods. Rallo Orthed was an ambitious and viciously determined man. He was the founding member of the organization that would eventually become the Pale Host. He was a pack swing. Yes, one signally focused on what he believed was the coming terror of the realm beyond. And in the light of it, what humanity might become. He never told anyone else what happened that night. No one. Not that we know of. However, his son describes in his journals that a few weeks before his father's death, Rallo requested that they return to the small shack he spent so many years with him. While they were there, the pair ventured to a village not far from Rallo's old home. Did they find anything? According to the journals, it was completely abandoned. The village sat quiet, covered in cobwebs and fog. And when his son tried to walk down to the lake, his father grabbed him and forced them both to leave before nightfall. Bit obscure of an ending than I was hoping for, which frustratingly just makes me more curious as to the truth. Evie, I don't suppose you'd be up for some fresh air. I could use a change of scenery. Me? Go with you? She's trembling. That a yes? She gives me a firm nod, and we quickly head on our way. Despite it still feeling mostly like a maze, my time at Gloomrat has finally begun to pay dividends. Or at least, I feel like I'm not completely lost in its halls all the time. I lead Evie down to the first floor, where a small courtyard hosts a copse of ruby red trees. But when we reach the entryway, the grounds outside are hit with a steady downpour of rain. Well, so much for that idea. Evie tugged at my sleeve gently, respond with a simple nod, and fall into her lead. She pulls me a few rooms down into a small chamber with a simple table pushed against a window. The window overlooks the same courtyard I had brought her to. Evie opens the window just a crack, enough so that a touch of cool air graces my skin. She sits across from me, sending her large collection of books beside mine. Her glasses fog, just a touch, and she leans to listen to the gentle pattering of raindrops on the windowsill. Wistful and still, she inhales gently through her nose. I always liked the rain. I do too. There's something gentle about it. Maybe a bit sad, too. Like being swaddled in a blanket on a particularly hard day. It's how quiet when it rains. And for a world that always seems so loud, I do appreciate that. Evie nods softly. She parts her lips to speak. When I was little, I remember getting lost one day in the library of Herodos. It's an enormous library of research texts and featured archaeological exhibits. I was there with my father. We were moving through the library with his colleagues when I became distracted by a large stone slab on display and stopped to read it. I turned around, my father and his group were gone. I remember feeling so small. I remember looking up at the shelves around me, just impossibly tall and feeling like they were growing around me, entrapped by a dark little forest of books. I called for my dad a few times, but all I heard back were echoes. My little heart was beating so fast I could hardly breathe, until I saw this window. It was a simple, square window overlooking the courtyard outside. The perimeter of the grounds were framed with cherry trees, and just on the other side of the windowsill, here's a light patter of raindrops sifting through a pink canopy. And everything felt okay. And Dad said he found me a few minutes later, asleep by the window, with a book curled in my arms. I guess it just makes me feel comfortable. Take a moment to listen to the drumming drops outside. Can't help but long for something warm. Hot chocolate or coffee in my hands. Gotta be honest, Evie, your childhood sounds a bit magical. No pun intended. Oh god, the Morse code is back. No, I finally broke her out of her shell. She's going back to the dots, no dashes. Whatever warm demeanor I'd earned in the minutes before quickly shuts behind a reclusive door of her own making. Her words once again become formless, muted little things. Do you not agree? Agree? About your childhood. She seems to stare at the table's surface. She scratches out a small divot in the surface with one of her fingers, its nail slightly chipped. I loved it. I loved the adventures, and the stories, and the books. I loved being with my parents all the time. I love eldritch lore. Sometimes I'm unsure if I love it because it's the only option I've ever had. Drink. Hold on, let me... Sorry, Abby. Abby, I've been lying to you this entire time. I do know my patron. She's been live streaming my entire life here at Glomra. And she just had to go take a drink. But my parents want me to follow in their footsteps. And I think I would be happy in those footsteps. They're good steps. Abby, what is it you want to say? What if I want to do something else? I think I get where you're coming from. For all this, all I ever did was music. Yeah, it's not exactly the same, but one day I guess I realized it wasn't something I wanted. Justin Kaprank? I have no idea who that is. It was just sort of put on me. Really? What did you do? Me? I ended up in a dark little prison cell shortly after, so I'm not sure I should be giving too much advice here. But I do know whatever you feel, you owe it to yourself to figure it out. You know, but if I didn't become a researcher too, I think it would break my dad's heart. She shakes her head in a frenzy. I can't tell him. Not yet. I shrug. Oh, don't worry, Effie. I think you'll know whenever the time feels right. She gives me a light little nod that has my head ringing with a flock of imaginary birds chirping the word cute. Never told anyone that before. I feel my heart beating in my wrists like a hammer. I'm told I'm an excellent listener. My ears, being above average and all. I'm like... That's some flirting right there. That is professional flirting. Hold on, I have a ping. Oh shit, nice. There's a tense silence unbroken by the perpetually growing onslaught of rain on the windowsill. A stark chill fills the room. The storm has transformed our breath into helpless little clouds spreading from our lips. Yet I am anything but cold, and my eyes trailing down to her lips. and eventually stopping at a pair of dainty hands. I realized that we weren't as far apart as I had thought. Table space between our chairs is small. Conversation quiet. Are we gonna kiss? This feels really early for romance. And we are huddled. So very close. Breathing quicker and quicker. In mirrored acceleration. Jesus Christ! Effie and I nearly jump out of our seats as the door to the study room slams open. God damn it, Loon! God damn it! Ah, shit, man. God damn it, Loon. I was about to have my first kiss, man. Oh, whoa, hey, guys. Sorry, did I mess up the room number? I thought it was 1027 that I reserved. Oh, I tried breathing as I was drinking water. That was terrible. That's probably our bad, Loon. The room's yours. No worries. What do you guys... Dude, our mouths were about to be studying each other. I'm gonna be real. Our mouths were about to be studying each other. Maybe we can tag team our efforts. Effie and I quickly mumble something about rainfall and books being needing to be returned before scrambling to leave. Awkward goodbyes follow shortly after. Effie and I decide to split for the afternoon. I finally make it back to the West dormitories. I take the coldest shower I have in a long while. Eldritch enthusiast, listen to Evie's story about Rallo. I think some of my cards have quotes about Rallo on them. Dost thou hear them scratching at the door, Rallo or Fade? Maybe Hydromancy, actually. It told me I would be cleansed if I would only dive into that ink black sea. Shipwrecked fisherman's account found off the Marmara coast. No, I'm not. I'm not doing a three-way study session with Loon. Let's just go to the club room. That's the last thing, I think. Yeah. Alright, who am I up against today? Oh, Vix! One evening in the club room. I don't see how this is relevant to my training. This is a critical step in the learning process, Taro. The draft has me shivering. I wrap my arms around my chest to keep out the cold, but with only my boxers to wear, this club room might as well be an icebox. Vix? What are you having me do, girl? I should have known she was full of it. Especially when Vix told me I would need to change into a new outfit for practice today. The spell she used to relocate my clothes as soon as I went to the next room to change was all too fast. So, here I am. In what way is this critical to learning Eldermancy? Did you say something? Please pay attention. Fine, so boring. Very well, where to start? My specialty, Eldermancy, is the pure... Okay, so... I thought that Eldermancy was, I thought that was, Quizzle's domain. Of course, she isn't going to address why I'm in my underwear. I let out a sigh. We'll just duel her with goosebumps. In short, that means I'm way better than everyone else at the club. You're a paragon of humility, Vix. As long as you recognize my virtues. Now shush, teacher is talking. She clears her throat. Eldermancy is the practice of channeling eldritch energy directly from one's own pact master, or the realm beyond itself. All the greats in history practiced it. Kings and presidents and jesters. And Eldermancy was practiced by world-famous jesters? Silence, worm. How will you possibly absorb my infinite wisdom with all that blabbering you're doing? How indeed. In any case, Eldermancy produces a very potent and very powerful form of magic. Just the teeniest bit of concentrated energy from an Eldermancy spell is often enough to eradicate primal magic counterparts, for example. Actually, hold on, let me go look at the theme achievement, see what I don't have. There is a school of magic that I don't have at all. Oh yeah, okay, no, so Eldermancy is not Quizzle. Because I have some of his spells, but I have no Eldermancy spells. I think probably Thanatropy is what Quizzle is. Alright. Isn't the achievement list spoilers? No, because the Kamifuda devs were confident enough to put the actual spoilers behind the spoiler section, the hidden achievement stuff. But it comes at a price. Pushing yourself closer to the realm beyond is dangerous. It isn't uncommon for Eldermancy users to become mentally unstable with age, in fact. Not unless you have a steel trap. She taps her noggin. Like me. She pauses, scratches her head. In retrospect, this may not be the best discipline for you to be practicing right now. Since the Pale Host already think you're crazy or whatever. What's the deal with that anyway? I hear a rumor that you turned a whole town into toads? You heard that, huh? Well, that's what I've been telling everyone anyway. Great. So, any questions before I pummel you? One, actually. Why does contact with the realm beyond cause so many mental problems anyway? I mean that I get that it's probably strange and terrifying, but her face becomes a strange mixture of reluctance and boredom. You see something that made absolutely no sense? As in, no matter how you tried to explain it, there was no possible way to comprehend it at all? I guess I've seen some crazy things since I've been at this school, for sure. And in movies. But even in those, I guess I kind of understood the logic behind them, even if I didn't understand exactly how it worked. Imagine seeing or experiencing something so beyond the realm of your understanding that your very mind just pops. I try to picture something, anything at all. No matter how many horrible images enter my mind, they aren't incomprehensible by any means. I'm not sure that I can. Exactly. And that's the problem, my dear student. Whatever dwells in the realm beyond is not something we can bear to withstand, let alone imagine in the odd moment. It is said there are concepts that defy what it is to be human, to be alive. All you really need to know is that if you take a peek behind the curtain, you risk putting your brain through a cheese grater, so to speak. Thanks. That's a surprisingly good explanation, Vex. Good. Now remember, if you lose, Okay, whoa. I did not realize we were playing strip Kamifuda. Whoa. Hold the goddamn phone, Vix. Wait, what? Alright, so don't lose, or else, Okay, Vix is, like, very clearly into humiliation. I've picked up that much. Alright, so thaumaturgy. No idea what this one is called. Ceranomancy, pyromancy, geomancy, hydromancy, thanatropy, sacromancy, and I guess eldermancy is what we're gonna be seeing here. Shard might be too risky, and I will run it anyway. 92! Jesus Christ, Vix. Yeah, the last few decks have had, like, the Thaumaturgy. Boring. Wait, hold on. What is your mat, Vix? Vix, what the shit? Okay, Forethought. Looks like Demon Yuri. I mean, yeah. Obliterate, lose. Oh, wait, okay. Oh my god, that's Obliterate. Oh, I did not realize that. Fuck you. Quake. Soul Steal. Opponent takes 3 damage, gain 4 reserve. Lose 2 reserve. It's Vampirism. Oh my god. Darkness. Finality completes. Opponent gains inhibition 6. Gains 6 inhibit at the start of each round. I did not realize that I was out of energy. But yeah, that's what Quake does. It makes me run out of energy. Well, I'm feeling pretty good about my chances. I'm not stripping, Vix. Who said I'm giving you? Draw a random spell that a bit. Hello. Look, this lovely card has just returned to my hand. You lock down my cards and bring back your own. Feeling a little weepy, I should warn you. I'm out of tissues. Hand of Sticks. Desolate. Obliterate. Desolate and Obliterate is a nasty combo. I've got to answer that with Arcane Explosion, right? Oh my god, no, that was a terrible idea. Oh my, no, it had, what was I thinking? That had fucking, it has Desolate. What the shit am I on? That's my only Arcane Explosion too. Evil Eye, Desolate Veil. Vampirism, lose 2 reserve. Complete, gain concentration 1, gain sacrilege 2. Lose 2 reserve at the start of each round. Finality. Opponent gains inhibition 6. Decrepify is an insane 0 cost. That's insane for a 0 cost. Okay, all 3 inner peace. That's your fighting style. It feels similar in some way to Tries. So that's what we're doing. We're just throwing shit at each other now? How dare you, young pupil? Alright, well, fuck you. Triple inner peace. Also Bulwark. And then Magic Missile to burn the Hellion. Obliterate. God damn it. I've got to Quake that, right? Desolate Vale. Oh my god, and that has Obliterate. I get another. I get Focus 1 here. And she's dead here. Alright, Shard. Let's just burn this inhibition. God damn it, stop obliterating my shit. That's all 3 of my magic missiles obliterated. Alright, fuck you. Okay, so you could theoretically survive off of vampirism. That's interesting. The Empyrean Curse. Legendary, Unbreakable. Oh, no, I didn't. It was 70. Now do we kill her? I mean, she did reduce my... She did not win. Not bad. Defended yourself pretty well considering you're using lesser forms of magic most. Fuck you, Vix. I had, like, half of my health still. And you were trying to actively steal it. My thoughts are racing, almost feverish, but somehow I managed. You're a tough opponent. She clicks her tongue. Of course I am. If you don't want me to take it easy on you, my dear student, you can come and find me again too. She starts to pack up her cards. Wait, aren't you supposed to teach me the theory behind Eldermancy now? Theory? If you hit someone with it, they go blah. Or sometimes grah. How's that? Entirely useless. Oh, sounds like you're just incompatible with my teaching style. Oh well. Maybe Try can teach you. He runs out of the club room before I can get another word in edgewise. I let out an exasperated sigh. If I'm lucky, maybe Try won't be irritated when I come knocking on her door. Duel in the Causeway. Ton of cards everywhere. That's not Chain Lightning. Faculty Tower. That's Weird Tongue. That's a burn. Let's go see what Shopkeeper has. Whoa, a D20! Teaching style, if you can even call that, involves only wearing bare minimum and then playing this, whatever you may call it. Simply insane. Yeah, but holy shit, her cards are like exactly what I want. I feel like a Sacromancy Eldermancy deck would go kind of insane. Finality gains shielding 2. Gain 2 shield at the start of each round. Draw a random spell that abandoned you. Might be careful with HP. Well, a lot of both Sacromancy and Eldermancy have like vampirism cards. Can I just... Oh, I can just edit my deck directly from here. Yeah. Spell can only be destroyed by damage. Consume 3. Gain Catalyzation 3 at the start of each round. Oh my god. And that's just when it destroys a spell. That's something that they have to keep blocking. That's kind of insane. This is probably round 2 against Vix. Today, a little after lunch, I spot Vix standing over some kind of sewer grating near the central causeway. She appears to be pouring a large steel pot of oatmeal into the sewer, though the grating seems to have clogged it onto a large sloppy puddle. Oh, Taro, perfect timing. It is? Of course, I never anticipated this pot would completely work its way down the drain. And why would you even... Never mind. Luckily, you have appeared just as I hoped someone might, to help me dispose of all this evidence. Evidence? That's right. Now take this pot and a rag, and I'll go find some cleaning utensils. As much as I believe you actually are going to get cleaning supplies, and totally wouldn't just abandon me here with a strange puddle of oatmeal, I was actually hoping for a rematch. I wanted to see more Eldermancy in action. Oh, good idea, my faithful student. If we hammer spells in the general direction of the grating, we could probably burn the evidence away. That's not... Yeah. Honestly, I kind of cooked her last time with this deck. Thinking about dropping the Geomancy stuff. I love Trent, but Geomancy is just not really what I'm looking for. I might pick up Pyromancy. Actually, you know what? No, let's throw Eldermancy back at her. Actually, no. I want more Eldermancy cards before I start slinging them. But what I can do... Let's give this a shot. I have another ping on Discord, hold on. Glimmering. Huh. Oh look, chain lightning. Tendrils. Opponent gets inhibit 3 when it fights. I'm tempted to honestly just throw down the chain lightning, but I feel like she'll make use of it if I do. Takes 4 damage, gain 4 reserve. That's not what that spell did last time, ma'am. Weakening my spellcraft again. It's trying to make our exchange a bit more cordial. Alright, if I chain lightning now... That's good. It doesn't matter because I've got inhibit 3. I can't chain lightning right now. God damn it. I mean, she had the removal. Alright, you know what? I'll burn myself a bit to draw. Because I can draw heal spells. Oh wait, except that powers up, that counts for her ritual. That's kind of... That's a dick move. Alright, fuck you, Chain Lightning. Inhibit 9. Okay, more inhibit. I don't know why she's not playing anything else. I can't because my field is clogged. $30? Oh my god. And the Glimmer Ring... Oh wait, no, Glimmer Ring has the ignore, it doesn't... Okay. When do I get a spell that lets me throw all of my inhibit? What are you doing, pupil? I mean, I'm fighting you. I'm supposed to be hitting the puddle! Where did... Oh my... Stop giving me inhibit! I have 40... I don't think a single spell I cast here can do anything. I have Warding, which thankfully has Veil. No, she's insane at giving me inhibit. Oh, thought conversion. Alright, I've got 10 shield. She's only got 7 damage on board. I'll finish up with Soothings. Alright, thankfully I'm down to a 9 inhibit. Which is a number I can actually, like, get rid of, thankfully. Okay, that's 2 glimmer rings, bunch of tendrils. Wait, why did end of round happen? I still had energy and cards to play. I didn't pass my priority, did I? No, glimmer ring. Oh my god, I forgot that glimmer ring was an asshole. Oh shit. Alright, also I gotta get rid of charge. I'm burning myself way too much. I'll have focus 7 here. That's funny. Oh, but that pretty much ensures that I draw inner peace every turn now. I gotta start getting rid of... Oh my god, inhibition 18! Jesus Christ! Gotta drop Enchanter. Alright, so I'm only taking... Okay. Alright, I get burned here. For 6. Alright, this is my last round. Unless Focus 7 draws me all 3. It drew me 2 of them. God damn it, could you not have... I have too many cards in my hand. Well, the only thing that I can cast that gets rid of everything is Arcane Explosion. Stop giving me goddamn inhibit. Please. And then I am dead. I'm dead on energy drain. Holy shit, I've got to take charge out of my deck. I was not off putting enough damage to justify that. Veil. We'll send it. What was Veil? It was... Poison. Wait, no, Veil is it's one of the keywords. Yeah, no, that is what I need. I wish there was a way to, like, search by that. Oh, wait, Fourth Plague has it, but, no. I don't want to add another school to my deck, because that drops me down to 71. I'm gonna grab another Arcane Explosion and another Ritualizer. Let's try this out. Although, really, I should actually probably go and throw Shard back in my deck, because I was able to use that to burn away some of the inhibit. Oh shit, well, I mean, I gotta answer that. Okay, well, Death and Attunement are gonna go. But at least Soothing gets to go off. Oh, cool. Zest is back. Damn you! And Zest will not get to go off here. What are you doing, pupil? I mean, I'm fighting you. Oh, yeah. Ah, damn you! You fucking suck, you little bitch. Witchment finality. It completes opponent gains weakened 1. Well, send. And she had Evil Eye. And there's Glimmering. What 1 costs do I have? I've got Soothings, I've got 2 Magic Missiles, I've got Zest. Let's go Thought Covenant. Final boss, super bosses. Some music, cane type speech with rage. I mean, I've got to answer it. I'll answer it with Magic Missile. Oh, and there's Warding. This gives me Inhibit 3. Tendrils gives me Inhibit 3. I don't want to risk her having that 1 spell again. That just answers enchants her. Alright, there we go. She inhib on my it till I 3. Yeah, nope, that's not it. Alright, attunement goes off at least. Complete 30 rituals throughout the game. I've got to answer that. Glimmering is actually a lot more insane than I gave it credit for. I've got to use Enchanter. I don't have any rituals in hand anyway. It's fine. When the lightning is chained... Wait, I lose to reserve on this. What? I never noticed that there. I mean, I've got to end my priority. I just hope that she doesn't have, like, large removal. Oh, and then she gets that off. Tendrils. I can answer tendrils. Okay, so she's got a 0 cost in her hand, but I don't know what 0 costs she has. Enthrall. Okay, so we're not getting inhibition, thankfully. That's Glimmering. I mean, we've got to answer Glimmering. I wish I had a better answer than Enchanter. How many cards are in her abandon? I don't think there's a thing with 2 power. It doesn't cost HP. Powerful than Enchanter. You got 3 cards in her abandon. Could you stop trying to steal my soul, please? I kind of need that. I know that you don't have your own, but it's really not cool that you keep trying to steal mine. Play the girl's kissing card, don't you? I think that is a girl and a boy, actually. I can't really tell. I would need like a bigger picture of the card. I was looking at what she had in her abandon. Alright, this puts me up to Focus 6. There is an achievement for starting the game with all 20 cards in your deck in your hand. Or not starting a game, but for having all cards. All your deck's cards in your hands all at once. Alright, let's do this to burn the inhibit. Alright. Why don't you save us the trouble and just surrender? And spread this opportunity to waste minutes of your time? Okay, that's her last one. So we don't have to worry about being hit with delay anymore. Shit, that's not what I wanted to use. Oh, I meant to use my other inner piece. Okay, and that's Glimmer Ring. We gotta answer Glimmer Ring. And there's delay again. We'll cast Enchanter just to burn it. Shit, I wish there was a way to get energy during the round other than like there's that one Exomancy spell, but it requires it to be blocked to get an energy. Okay, but that gets both of those off. And this will give me 7 more. Yeah, so I got 10 focus. Alright. I am not wanting for choice. Inner Peace. Inner Peace. Inner Peace. 10. So I'm drawing 18 at the beginning of each round. Very funny, I think. That's what I was looking for. Try for 20? Of course, Flip. Of course I want to try for 20. Let's go ahead and... Attunement will get me in. Where is their Thought Covenant? Let's go ahead and drop Soothing. Inner Peace. Where's Zest? There's Zest. She's ended her priority. Which means that I am just perfectly allowed to fuck her up here. Oh my god, no, she gave us inhibit 12. I can't fuck her up here. Okay, I don't have my entire deck in my hand because I've got 2 cards on field. Inner Peace. I'm glad that I can just start off each turn gaining 6 now. And then... Protection Charm. I can answer Tendrils. Hold on, let me just gain 2 more. Okay, she's past priority. I don't want to give her the opportunity to fuck up Enchanter. Yep, there's Elder Touch. It's okay. Everything goes off this turn anyway, because this is 8, and then the 6 on Energy Drain. And there we go! I just want to take a screenshot of this real fast. She's at 1 HP. Alright, so inner peace, inner peace, inner peace. And then I go, no, okay, I don't want to do soothings, because I could honestly just pass and win here. I'll go magic missiles to draw one of those inner pieces. Yeah, hold my entire deck of 20 spells in my hand. I'll just go and drop that inner piece again. What the hell? Sure. Actually, no, because she has that one spell that gives her either 3 or 4. And if she has multiples of that in hand, that could prove dangerous. Drop Thought Covenant. And she cited it out. No, I just think she hasn't drawn it. I'm actively gaining life now. And she's passed. Where is... There you are. I mean, not that it really matters, but... Maybe she didn't draw the 0 cost that restores HP. Okay, I did get this. This is a good Thaumaturgy card. Oh wait, and that's an Exomancy. Excellent work, my dedicated learner. The oatmeal has been reduced to all but smoke and crust. Yeah, thanks for the match, I guess. Somewhere down the hall I hear hurried footsteps and a voice I'm fairly sure belongs to the head of the cafeteria staff. You think I don't know evisceration spells, girl? Oh, gotta go. Watch her slink off into the next hallway, and out of sense of self-preservation, decide to do the same. Honestly, I kinda like this deck. Alright, looks like the last thing we have to do is over in the west dorms. Just making sure. Yep. 2 HP for the chance of healing roar. Yeah, no. At night, I lay awake. Yet, as I wake, I dream of a stairway wreathed in fire. In the dead of winter, a family dwells in a dilapidated colonial. They subsist without central heat. A necessity had become luxury by circumstance of Lady Fortune's blind eye. A hearth burns embers on the first floor. Hardly 2 logs to keep a paltry glow of heat, and though there are more, a father reminds that they must last the week. Bundle, he says. Layer and bundle. But the upstairs is cold, and the youngest child shivers rather than sleeps. In the dead of night, 1 foot in slumber, he waddles down the long stairway into a room illuminated only by cinder. The air near the fireplace is tepid, and dying even faster. Cold bones desire. They hunger for fire. The youngest brother pushes aside the fireplace's screen. He hauls 2 logs from the pile and pushes them into a bed of ash. He leans in, a small boy curled into red coals to keep bay the shadows at his back. The boy exhales once, twice. He watches the coals bloom to life, listens for the crackle as fire eats at dry wood. Breathes again, heavier, steady. His eyes are heavy beneath this new blanket of warmth as the hearth fills with twisting flame. The youngest brother crawls to the nearby couch and tucks himself into a knitted quilt. His eyes close fast. When they open again, it is the sound of popping glass and his mother's desperate screams. A knock on my floor forces me to lift my head. It isn't difficult to roll myself out of bed. Despite closed eyes, I haven't drifted off a wink. Glance at the calendar near my desk as I slip on shoes just kept at my bedside. The date marks it Friday, though an adult echo the recesses of my memory swear it's been Friday 3 times now. But I push the nauseous thought down and quickly furl into my gloam-rot jacket. The door handle is cold. It matches the overcast, dimming the already murky gloom through my window. Gloom! I open the door to lean in silence. Neither of us say anything for longer than is comfortable. You ready? I nod. You look like all death. Interesting choice of words. And close the door behind me as we leave. You're silent the rest of the way. Somehow either content or unable to acknowledge each other as another present soul. The others wait in the courtyard among a makeshift shrine of flowers and black wax candles. There are not many here for the memorial. The campus remains near empty. But I count nearly 20 heads before Yarm takes the podium to begin. Hold on, let me drink before I do Yarm's voice. We here are few indeed, and as such know that malice has caused need for this occasion. While circumstances dictated us unable to mourn in the same capacity as those currently outside the university. Bereft of such privilege, and at the suggestion of some of the deceased's friends who still remain, the administration of Gloamrod is both privileged and saddened to provide this memorial in honor of Trent. May he rest safely removed from the realm beyond. Yarm dives quickly into his speech. It is something impassioned, somber, and eloquent in its own way, and I hardly retain a word. Every blink I partake instead trades an image. First of a small house haunted by a lone shadow in the second-story window, entrapped by surrounding flames. Second of a disturbed corpse, cold upon the clubroom's floor. Here among those who honor the dead, I sit in the last of 10 rows, safely alone from the rest. And despite the light trickle of Gloamrot's morning mist, I feel not the cold, but the heat of an inferno. Devon takes the stage just after Yarm. For the moment, all animosity between them seems stifled by grief. She reads from a thick notebook. It contains the words and sentiments gathered from those here in attendance, as well as her own. As she speaks, I'm hit with a sickness, a volatile churning in my gut. Cover my mouth, afraid that I might vomit. Silently, quickly, I leave the courtyard and exit into the nearest hall. Bend over a wastebucket just inside the door and retch and retch and retch, but no bile comes. Instead, I am left burning, a heat flushing beneath my skin like sun-touched fever. You look appropriately pale. I look up to glean the shadow which stands over me. Though I believe you're supposed to display your misery among the crowd, at least for the desired commiserate effect. Right. What are you doing here? Same as you, I would suppose. Give or take some retching. I couldn't breathe out there. It was like Merritt's funeral. All over again. I just needed some air. You not do well at funerals, Taro? Bit of a loaded question at this point, don't you think? Not untrue. She offers a hand to help me to my feet. Even through her gloves, I feel a slight tinge of cold at her touch. My fingers brush her bare wrist. It is soft, excluding a small circular scar which bears a different texture. I find my heart racing, though the exact origin seems in a mix now, in truth. Do you care for some water? I'm fine now. She nods plaintively. Surprised, you're not out there. Do you ever feel like this? I don't know. How are you feeling, exactly? I let out a monstrous sigh, unsure how to exactly answer. Like I'm dying, I guess. Maybe there's some karmic justice there. Try stares at me for a moment, considering my question. She answers matter-of-factly. I have, indeed, felt as you have, once upon a time. And then, nothing more. A harsh gust rattles a nearby window. Gloamrock creaks and groans beneath the precursor of a storm. Can I ask you something, Try? She nods. Did you know Trent well? Somewhat. We worked together in the club for the last year and a half. Why? I don't know. Sitting out there and hearing the others pour their hearts out about him. I couldn't help but feel my own grief felt sort of unearned. Unearned? Yeah. I mean, I didn't know him nearly as long. I mean, it isn't the first time I felt this way. I had a brother. He passed away a long time ago. Guess I felt sort of the same. Though for different reasons. Grief is a facet of the human condition, just as pain is a facet of the human condition. Because we are at our core creatures of self-interest, scraping for survival. What? Trent's passing, the circumstances which have brought you to Glomra, even your brother's unfortunate passing. These inflict suffering into your person, not because they are devastating in their own right, but because you have attached some string of investment into their presence in your life. I'm not really sure what you're getting at. Death is nothing more than a state of change, a passing occurrence in the natural world. In fact, if you are to believe Eldritch lore, those who perish while sworn to a pact do not fade into the dust. They are assimilated into their masters, becoming a part of the realm beyond. Doesn't sound especially comforting. No, I expect it isn't. We instinctively fear the realm beyond. We fear anything that is beyond our comprehension, perceiving it as abject horror. We fear it because to understand it would mean to cease being what we are, to cease being human. That fear is wrong. What lies beyond knows more than us. They are ascended, removed from us, removed from little coals of pain, from grief, from self-interest. The Eldritch challenge us to look beyond our nature, set aside our age-old fear of something lurking in the dark, and to embrace something more, something better. I can see how you might take comfort in that. Comfort? Yes, comfort. The thought that all our feelings and struggles, that none of them matter. They're just a fault, something in the way of ascending. That we could become something better, something easier than this. Comforting, in a way, isn't it? Because that means that all this pain is just a fleeting thing. Just a marking stone along the road before the journey's destination. And that dying, or becoming part of the Eldritch or whatever, would end it. Yes. A crude estimation, but yes. But I don't know. That doesn't feel like an answer to me. Just feels like something different. Like running away. An escalation of murmurs catches both of our attention. A few faces I don't recognize stumble into the hallway, leaving the short but somber memorial event. Club members follow shortly after. Evie shoots me a worried glance as she passes. I love you, Evie. Oh no, she's crying! No, Evie. I need to hug her. I'm fine, Evie. Just needed some air. Thanks. Try kept me company. Try? Behind me, the silver-haired girl is gone. A bit odd, though I'm not sure either of us seem the type to do particularly well at memorials. Glancing at Evie, I'm not sure any of us are. Her tear stains are hidden by the thick lenses of her glasses, but it's clear she hasn't slept much either. Hugging her could lead to the romance route. I would be fine romancing Evie. I'm good with romancing Evie. Evie, while I have you, I was actually wondering if you wouldn't mind doing me a favor. A favor? Pull an old tome out of my jacket. The same that Loon and I found when searching Trent's room. Scoured the library the last 2 days, but I can't make heads or tails of what language this thing is written in. Loon didn't seem to know either. She brushes her thumb gently over the tome's spine and then proceeds to open to its first page. Where did you get this? Trent's room, I think. Look, I know this sounds crazy, but I just have this gut feeling that if we knew why he had this, we might be able to clue into what happened to him. I know we're not supposed to be looking into it, and I know that doing this could get you into trouble. So if you're not up to it, I completely understand. No hard feelings. Also, hi, Sora! Sora, I have something I need to talk to you once I'm done with stream. I have an idea that I want to suggest to you, but later, once I'm done. Hold on, I do gotta stretch for a second. But I had to ask. She looks over the first few pages of the tome in silence. It's a very old Eldritch dialect. Language deader than dead. No one really reads it proficiently. I see. Well, thanks any. I might be able to translate a few sentences here and there. What? Really? Look, okay, it's a long cutscene. A lot has been going on in this game. Mainly me kicking Vix's ass. Yeah, no, of course. I need you to, like, remind me to give you the idea. Because God knows I'm gonna forget. But I'll need to find some reference text. It'll take me a little while. More than a little while, actually. Yeah, sure. So I should mention, I won't tell anyone. I flash her a smile. I pull her into a tight hug, lifting her off the ground before setting her back. Yeah! We got the Evie hug. Loon robbed us of a kiss, but at least we got a hug. Evie, you're the best. I help her carry her things to the library and hope that we can find the materials she'll need sooner rather than later. Even if this lead crashes and burns, at the very least, maybe the act of doing something will help me sleep again. I suppose that's better than nothing. No optional duels available right now. Upper East dorms for a card. Ooh, those are good. 3 good schools. You know, Evie is small. She is very small and timid. That's not chain lightning. Damn. Alchemy Tower. I want someone to have. Yeah, me too. Pyromancy. What the fuck is that? I have not seen that Pyromancy card before. We've got a ton of spells. Wow. Got half of the Thaumaturgy, half of the Exomancy, missing a ton of Causality, or Thermomancy. Fire Nova, Incense to... That's right! 7 had this asshole of a card. Then a bunch of Eldermancies. Oh wait, I wanted... Yeah, I wanted delay. Honestly, I think I'm going to drop an Arcane Explosion. I think 1 is enough. Let's see what the shopkeeper has. Anything new? Yeah, what the fuck is this? Legendary. When it completes, gain Feast 1. Whenever a spell abandons you, regenerate 1 reserve. Wait, this is my last They Who Devour. I'll grab that. Channel 10 energy, but your opponent also gains 10 energy. Let's grab another delay. Elder Touch is a good pickup. Protection Charm, and that's all that I can afford. Alright. I definitely want another Protection Charm and another delay. I'll cut Chain Lightning from this deck, because I've got a dedicated Chain Lightning deck in the works anyway right now. And we haven't exactly been using it a ton. We've already got a good 3-cost spell in Arcane Explosion. But I will keep Zest for Focus 3. Save. Chapter 13. I think the only thing is that conversation, and then there's a progress duel in the club. Let's talk to whoever's here in the residence. Glomerat's lamplight burns especially bright today. It gives the residence halls the bright ambiance that is sorely missed, if not uncharacteristic. I haul with me a small bundle of texts on practicums of Eldermancy. Oh god, it's gonna be Vix, isn't it? Recommendations from Try to bolster my Kamifuda studies, seeing as Vix, surprisingly, is not the most thorough teacher in the club. I nearly turned the corner into the West Wing when a chorus of angry caws prick at my ears. Leaning out a 5th floor window, our resident berserker 7 seems to be nervously pleading at something. Okay, little fellas, take it easy now. You know what I just realized? 7 was reminding me of Sirocco this entire time. Like, design-wise. Like, I was seeing 7, and I was like, who does that make me think of? Sora is who 7 is making me think of. Just get those back, okay? A pair of crows on the window seem to be holding a bundle of well-inked notepaper. With each inch she approaches, the birds caw and hop a step closer to the edge. Hello there, little guy. Okay. Just come back over here. I promise I won't be mad. Say, if I grow feathers too, will you be as cordial to me as the birds? She whips around at the startled friends. It's the hair, mainly. To Taro. I point over her shoulder. They ate your homework or something? Little fuckers won't give me back my, documents. Your documents. Thank you, Restream. I know I've got 100 messages today in chat. Don't see I do, though. We're a business school now? Oh, we're certainly not a comedy troupe, so please, for everyone, stop trying. I roll my eyes. There is no winning with this one. I press 2 fingers to my lips and blow a high-pitched whistle. It isn't a perfect imitation by any means, but with any luck, they'll recognize me from all my chats with Quiz. The birds caw once, then tilt their heads. Approach slowly, then hold out my empty hands a bit beneath and away from their heads, just as he does. The birds reluctantly drop the papers. I scoop them up quickly before a stray breeze takes them, and wave as the crows decide to glide away. How did you do that? Just mimicked quiz. He hangs out by this window talking with the whole murder of them most afternoons. Figure they've seen me enough by now to be kind of friendly. I hand her the stack of papers. They are a bit crumpled from the crow's rough handling, but otherwise undamaged. The format of the writing is reminiscent of all that Shakespeare I remember being forced to read in middle and high school. And the font is clearly Courier. Stage or screenplay? Oh, stage play. She sinks into an awkward silence. There's a space or two where I'm sure she's going to open her mouth and thank me, but it never comes. I think back to my last conversation with Yaram. Losing her mother, finding out her dad basically conceived her via a deal with an eldritch devil. It's gotta be a tough year. Then I think about my last conversation with her and how much rougher of a year she's making mine. I'm gonna try to be your friend. God damn it, power of friendship, give me strength. Book 7, I hope I'm not reading too much into all this, but do you mind if we just start over? I feel like we got a bit on the wrong foot. Yeah, I mean, full school, the Hackthorn situation, magic, it's all new to me. A month ago, I would have thought all this stuff was crazy. Well, honestly, I still kinda do. Point is, this was all kind of thrust upon me really suddenly, but if I'm going to be here, I'd like to make the best of it. I mean, what else can we do, right? She stares at her feet for the briefest of moments, and I think she's about to slam me with another verbal lashing. I understand feeling that way. Not really wanting any of this, I mean. Yeah, I thought you might. Look, for the sake of transparency, I did coincidentally learn a bit more about you. You know, about your name and stuff through the grapevine. Oh. She rubs the back of her neck awkwardly before releasing a pent-up sigh. Oh, it's not exactly a state secret or anything. I literally go by 7. That you do. If it's any consolation, I didn't really get along with my folks either. Really? How's that going around? Families suck. Families suck. You think you'll ever make up with them? Like, that it'll work a bit? I'm pretty sure they're either dead or Vix was, for once, not joking and they're all frogs. They didn't make it through the signing of my pact, so to speak. I'm sorry, Taro. I lost my mom last year, so I get it. I mean, I kind of get it anyway. Thanks. Yeah, it was complicated, but, thanks, really. If things had been different, though, knock my head back and find myself staring at the ceiling. I don't know. I think some things heal with time and distance. And some things really shouldn't be healed at all. Bonds of blood, familial love. They put it up on a pedestal for us. We're supposed to accept these people, no questions asked, no matter what they might do or how they might make us hurt. And you know what? That's bullshit. And anyone who tells you otherwise is either crazy or hasn't gone through it. More importantly, I don't think that needs to be true. If it's all too much for you, 7, then my advice, just go and live your life. You don't owe anyone anything. And only you can decide whether a relationship with your dad is worth it to you. Alright, I think I'm done rambling now. You, always feature random people you come across in the hallway? Only the ones so indebted to me, perhaps from a stage play rescue, that they feel pressured into not interrupting me. She lets out a large bellow of a laugh. I gotta go. She starts to brush past me in a hurry, but stops on a dime. Then raises one hand awkwardly and gives me a small punch on the shoulder before trotting off in a hurry. Well, suppose that's progress, right? Become friends with 7! Alright, we've got a duel. Earlier that evening, I make my way to the clubroom for my scheduled training. The nerves I used to feel going toe-to-toe with someone throwing literal balls of lightning and fire at me have surprisingly abated. Practice does make perfect, I suppose. Still, I'm not sure I feel confident I could perform outside of releasing the energy of Kamifuda cards. And to top it off, Try's learning regimen is so intensive I find myself having hardly enough time to sleep, let alone actually digest any of the material the other club members are spewing at me. Abby today! Let's go! Abby's the teacher today! Yes, ma'am! She works over a small collection of books and notepads with very neat-looking scribbles in blue. I think there may be some sort of basis between, because we haven't dueled Evie since like the very beginning of the game. I think there's a strong like you could build something kind of strong between thaumaturgy and, or no, not thaumaturgy. I forget what was the other one that benefited off of blocking. I don't remember, but that and hydromancy. Exomancy? I don't think so. I don't know. We'll have to look here. She works over a small collection of books and notepads with very neat-looking scribbles in blue ink. About the book I lent her the other day, the one from Trent's room. That's tarot. Hey, Evie. You working on the translation? Yes. I slip into the seat across from her. Alright, let's hear the scoop. Yeah, let's go. I love seeing Evie excited. This text is fascinating. There it is. There are traces of several different dialects. I'll likely need many more references before I can properly gather any information from it. Glance at her complexion. She looks a little tired, though not lacking for energy, I suppose. Sounds like tough work. Don't push yourself, alright? I don't really mind. I flash her a smile. Lucky me. So I guess this means you're my tutor today. I'm supposed to teach you the basics of primal magic. Is there something wrong with that? If so, I mean, you could probably pull the wool over my eyes without me knowing the difference, honestly. She shakes her head, trying to pull her composure back together. Now, all disciplines of primal magic are useful in their own right. I am particularly fond of hydromancy, the manipulation of water and ice. After hearing the last few disciplines you've been learning about... yeah. I guess sacrificial blood magic is a bit more flashy than throwing water at people. Honestly, Evie, I just need this lesson so I don't get thrown into a dark hole again. You're doing me a huge favor. Besides, I've always wanted to learn how to make an instant snowman. So, should we get down to it? God, I love Evie. Let's see. I think it was pyromancy. Because, pyromancy, hydromancy might be an interesting deck. I don't have a lot of hydromancy spells, though. Alright, let's see if we can take on Evie. Alright, I'm up first. Alright, delay abandons me once I cast it. Tidal Wave. Gain Catalyze 3. Oh my god. I should have casted Delay. Exomancy? How refined. I drink tea with my pinky up and everything. Whirlwind. Is blocked, gain an energy, and opponent gains an energy. I don't mind blocking that. Gain 3 reserve. Oh, that's got Vanguard. hydromancy and Trent's geomancy. They're both so steady. Primal magic has been a staple for centuries. Outside ectomancy, it's the most studied eldritch discipline, and more reliable than any other. Tidal wave again. What ones do I have? Zest, Collective Sphere, Protection Charm. I mean, I've gotta do that. Vanguard 3. When it fights, gain 2 shield. That's rude. Very well, here's hoping she can't destroy Bond Covenant. Alright, this'll get attunement off for me. No, it won't. What was... Oh, I can't check it because she had to... Alright, well, here's Enchanter. Companion Orb. Okay, but I'll gain this off of attunement, or off of energy. There's Tidal Wave. Numbing. Tidal Wave. Right, she's past priority. I've got cards that abandon because delay abandoned. So. Nope, god damn it. I fucked that up. Okay, we got focus 1. We're starting to get the focus train off. God damn it. Stop having Tidal Wave. I've got to get rid of Tidal Wave so she doesn't gain insane amounts of Catalyze. Whirlwind. Alright. I do at least want Zest to get off. You know, I would not get a TOV reference, sorry. I do need to go back and finish that game. Oh wait, what? Why did you stick around? Oh wait, does shield protect? That's nice. Oh my god, what? Whoa, 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 calm down with that, Evie. Okay, she's at least past priority. Once again, a situation where Chain Lightning would go insane. Alright, but we got Zest off. Because that gives us an additional 3 focus. Actually, we only need 8 focus. Because we got 2 cards in Abandon. Alright, that'll end my priority. Okay, I have no idea why sometimes the rituals stay and sometimes they do break. I think it's got something to do with shield. I'll drop Enchancer. I don't think she has... Yeah, okay. She didn't have anything that she could break a 15 with. For one. And then Zest goes off here, gives me 3 more focus. I wish there was a way to, like, sort my hand automatically. I think I should wait until the end of the round to cast Soothings, because it just goes for 6. It's almost like Chain Lightning is a good spell. Yeah, almost. She's ended her priority here. Migrane. His cookies. Alright, let's go Soothings. Inner peace, inner peace. Magic Missile. Oh, this would go neutral with Enchanter. Oh wait, no. If I do this, she's dead on energy. And that's that. I like this world. Oh, this is cause of a Surroundomancy spell. And 80. Nice. Spell's so heavy. Take a moment to catch my breath. Hey, Sevi, is it just me, or have you gotten quite a bit stronger since our last bout? Okay, our last bout was literally the second duel of the game. I spent a lot of time experimenting with my deck. Are you sure you've never channeled Kamifuda cards before? Or cast spells? The question makes me a bit uneasy, but the answer is simple enough. Yeah, I'm sure. Fresh like a daisy. Why do you ask? It's just... most people spend a lot of time learning to draw the full extent of each card's potential. And even then, the others in the club use it pays them. Okay, so I lied. I've casted a kind of spell before. Evie, have you ever heard of Yu-Gi-Oh! The trading card game? Those are the kind of spells I've cast. But with you, you seem to pour every drop of strength from the cards with each cast. Like, training is soaked sponge. It means you've either practiced a lot, or you have incredible stamina for casting. Oh well, that's good to know. Maybe I need to make a point of taking it a little easier. The rest of the night passes by much slower as she dives into the practicums of controlling water-based spells. Though the practical uses of hydromancy are quickly apparent, instant snowman aside. Water purification, temperature control, managing hydration. The primal fields seem much more useful than I originally deemed. On my way out of the clubroom, I'm stopped by a silhouette waiting in the hall. Oh, hey, Yar. As the door shuts behind me, he illuminates himself with a pair of firefly lanterns. Hello, boy. Finishing a bit of training? I flinch. Was he waiting just for me? Yes, actually. He just finished giving me a particularly thorough lesson on hydromancy. Stares blankly at my response. And how goes the practical lessons? Practical lessons? The duels, Taro. Oh, good. I won, actually. Another blank stare. My shoulders begin to tense. Taking the time to speak with a number of the other club members. By my record, you've won every duel you participated in so far. Yeah, that's true. Though I think they've been going easy on me. Perhaps. I catch a blur under his coattails just before a puzzle light illuminates the hallway. I'm forced to shield my eyes. When I rub the pain away, I'm surrounded by a spiraling arrangement of a dozen or so firefly jars. He watches me with the patience of stone. How's your mind, Tim? Have you experienced any lapses in time? I feel my heart pulsing in my veins, faster and faster. I don't think so. You will answer with certainty. Yes or no. To your knowledge, have you lost or gained any time since your arrival at Glowroom? The tingling in my fingers feels hot rather than numb. I feel short of breath. One wrong answer and I go back, huh? Is that what this is? These damned fireflies will know. The truth is, I don't know the answer to his question. My days have been strange lately. I haven't been sleeping much, if at all, and they've begun to blur together. But there are times I wake and I swear I've already lived through it all once before. Little traces of deja vu, stronger than usual. There are times I wake in the middle of a hallway and I've no rightly idea what I was even doing. And yet, what if I'm just paranoid? What if it's all because of some insomnia and stress? No. My answer is clear in performance, if not in intention. Fireflies flicker rather than flare. Dim response, though a response nonetheless. Professor Yarn watches them closely for 10, 15, even 20 seconds. He eyes me with clear suspicion. With an easy snap, all his jars spin and melt into one on his belt again in a flash of amber lightning. He opens his mouth to speak, but perhaps upon seeing the look on my face, decides against it. Have a pleasant night, Harold. And do get some rest. Pats me once on the shoulder, and heads back in the direction of the faculty offices, taking the light of the fireflies with him. When he's finally out of earshot, I exhale for the first time in minutes. Fuck. What even was that? Oh, I know exactly what that was. He suspects I've been fucking with time again. And for all I know, he's right. I pinch the bridge of my nose. If I'm going to last any longer in this place, I need to figure out a way to control whatever this is. And I need to do so without raising anyone's suspicions. Like so often lately, I let out a weary sigh. Get some rest, Taro. Huh. I didn't realize Yarm was a comedian. Oh. I love Lude, but I think to continue the story, we gotta go talk to, Try at the Broken Seal. I forgot that was a place. That's not Chain Lightning. That's just Charge, and Charge killed me. I am blaming Charge for that one death, by the way. Let's see, let's do some shopping, because we don't have enough time for another story point. What is this? Chromatic bolts. Draw all 0 energy. Yes? Are you kidding me? Yes? How much was that? That's a 3. Oh, but it's a sorcery, not an instant. Okay. A Shatterstorm. Yes. Copy on all lanes. You romance all the waifus yet? I'm only romancing one waifu so far, and it's the bookworm. I like Mind Scry. Draw a spell, lose a reserve. Wasn't a fan of delay, honestly. I'm going a lot more in on ritual, so I like something like Game Catalyzation 6. See, I've got 4 rituals in my deck. I wonder, do I gain something from having just one type? No, I don't gain any benefits for a monotype deck. But that is going to be it from me for today. Clearly, I tempted fate too much by saying the T word on Tuesday. So, oh shit, you know, I forgot to put that card in my deck. It's chromatic something. I don't know. I already closed the game, so that's gonna yeah. Gotta remember to send that idea to Sora. Um, but I will see you all again next time. Oh wait, no, raid. Before I end, I gotta remember to raid. Who's live right now? Spoonie's live. I'll go raid Spoonie. Yeah. If you're over on YouTube, come hop over to Twitch. Uh, yeah, too used to raidless YouTube. It's why I forgot to raid. What was it? Tuesday. Raid. Let's get that going. Yeah. YouTube folks, come hop over. I'll let the raid auto like timeout. I should get an ending scene. I have a starting scene, but I don't have an ending scene. I should take care of that. And I have an idea for it too. I'm not gonna wait out this entire thing. Bye bye. Raid is gone.